Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday to you all. Thank you very much for joining me today. I will start today by saying that my voice is still buggered. And I am still full of man flu. But I am on the mend. Feeling much better than I was a day or so ago. Welcome back to Chillin in Buildin. Thank you for joining me today. And I'm hoping you're having a great Wednesday. There we go, we look like we're all set. Do some hellos. Dark Drake, hello. Axel as well. Diffodiant. Diffodiant? Great name. Hey Prime. Allendale as well. Rubo as well. Gino? Stormcrow. Night Shield. Steffi. Chucky. Nocturne. Blade Stalker. Blowing Fat Man. MD318. John as well. Hey Kiki. Skilla. Hey Eric. Hello everybody. Welcome back. Glad you're doing better, Spanj. Don't stress the chords too hard. I'll try my best there. Kiki, thank you very much. Kind words. Matt, thank you so much. Straight away. Look at that. Matt, thank you very much for gifting 5 hero memberships over on the YouTubes. Thank you, dude. That's really awesome. I appreciate that. Good start to the stream. Good start to the stream. Love it. It was an epic generosity. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome back to the missile frigate that we've been working on. I have done some bits and bobs to it off camera. I hope you'll forgive me. But there's I've done some changes. Some of which you may notice immediately, depending on how good your memory is, I suppose. Obviously, the last time we redid the front of the ship quite heavily. It was like a swordy looking type thing. And then after getting some inspiration from NT's Warrior here, created a nice little cozy home for an LX2 Thor if one should feel so inclined to have an LX Thor. So that was that. I've let me just finish this off a second because that is annoying me. There we go. So that was that sort of massive change there. The other massive change is that the missile launchers I had on the top here, I have moved to the bottom because they're better protected down there and these still work all the same. Well, it looks like a very narrow SV launch tube. So yeah, the deflector array has changed. I wanted to get a profile. The profile that we had before was very much this kind of like straight down line here for the deflector sort of looking thing. I've revised that to do more sloping, just to sort of continue this line down, as it were, and somewhat mirror the top, although obviously it's still a lot harsher than the top. Anyway, instead of having this kind of like just straight down line, it's much smoother sort of line now, which does mean that the deflector sort of has been narrowed into an almost round thing, which doesn't look great. I think I prefer the old deflector, which was kind of a long shape, but it looks okay. And I was restricted because of like how wide the ship is, and I wanted to get this line in here, embed these missile launchers there, and have a little fun with some pipes and stuff in this little nook. Call it a nook. In this wee nook here. The side launchers have been sunk in as well. One more block. So they're a little bit more protected. The launchers out on the rings are the same. You'll notice I did a little bit of... I got the texture tool out just so I could get the blue glowies on the ring there, just so it... I don't know, I just wanted to put that there. It's just a bit of fun, right? 18 missile batteries. Yeah, so we got all... 12, is it? 8, all 8 heavy missile launchers. All 8 heavy missile launchers with 3 each. So yeah, that's 9,000 missiles a minute that it fires. 9,000 missiles a minute. Just say that. Missiles. 9,000 missiles a minute. I just have to keep saying that, right? So let that sink in for a second. The ammunition cost of this thing is insane. All right, 9,000 missiles a minute. So, yeah, it's gonna spit some firepower out, and hopefully we can get it to a point where we can retrofit different weapons on this thing, and it become quite a useful cruiser slash frigate type design for various weapon types. But primarily it's built around these missile launchers, as you can see. The other major change I've done sort of around the back end arse end here is try and continue this line along, but also it's using thin blocks, so it's kind of like a floating based armor type thing. I redid the butt a little bit around this section, and you may have noticed that we've got a brand new bridge design. It's sunk in, it's more protected, it's less vertical, so it doesn't stick out quite as much. It's not just this like weird thing, and it's actually got a better view. I've created a sort of trench here down the sights. If we sit here in the pilot seat here, we've actually got a pretty good view of the crosshair. It's not obstructed, we can see reasonably well. So hopefully that's going to improve things, and that does mean that the bridge is actually now larger, although I have lost a deck as a result of this, because I had to sink it down. I've lost a deck. That's okay. I have done some interior work as well, mostly I needed to lay out the rooms, but we've got this quite nice corridor all the way around the bridge and around the reactor core here. This goes all the way around, so we can have a bit of fun with that. We can lay that out. The elevator down to where the core is, and we can see where we've got all the internal Xeno works, and this is where you've got the plasma turbines and some forward drive thrusters here, some access here, and we've got this kind of sloped glass here to give this. I think I might change this out to be a catwalk, so it floats above the shield array here. I think that might look pretty cool. And then I just need to figure out how to get some access down into the shield rooms down here. My current thinking is I raise the core up one and put an elevator there, but that would remove this layer of combat steel in front of the fusion generator, so I'm not a massive fan of that idea. I'm definitely open to suggestions on that one. Off to the sides, we've got fuel tanks that are embedded in Xeno. We've got regular non-ammo storage here. More secondary fuel tanks back here. We got engineering, so that's the entrance from the SV bay. Then we got an engineering deck. This is all, but this is regular storage rather than that is ammo storage. My apologies. This is regular storage. Everything around here, the walls and the floors here is all regular storage. That's two 640 boxes.
Welcome aboard.
Can you have a little cup of calm down juice, please? Right, and then we go down. And we've got our warp drive, shield generators, grav generator, CPU senders, so on and so forth. Going down again. We've got a kind of a spare deck. The ammo boxes are obviously here. There's some O2 tanks back here. There's nothing else going on in here. I put some glass so we can see the fusion reactor, so I might turn it into a little like NPC room for crews to sit in. And down here we've got a kind of, I've just crammed in all the production devices, very tight. There's an advanced constructor there, the universal is there, we've got a fridge and food processor tucked away there, as well as deconstructor and two smalls, and of course toilet, which actually probably should be a shower, but we'll put that up where sick bay is going, which is up here on the bridge, which will be like back here will be all the sick bay and stuff. There we go. It is very compact down there. Yeah, I've run out of room, basically. I wanted to get everything useful into one space, and honestly, the bottom back of the ship here was the only space really available for two high constructors. So yeah. Wait, hang on. Did I get the So the rate of fire is 120 rounds per minute on one of those. Okay, so it's not 9,000. It's 900. Sorry. 900 missiles a minute. So yeah, eight of those. And it's a little over that actually. Reload times. Well, I'm going off the tooltips rounds per minute here. Rounds per minute is 120 per swarm launcher. Times that by 8. It's 40 rounds per minute per launcher factoring reloads. Then put 40 rounds per minute. Why does it say 120? Ah, man. I'm going off your tooltip, Vermilion. Yeah, you're changing it. So yeah, I mean, other than that, the ship is basically it's ready to go for some combat trials. I don't want to flesh out the interior any more than I have done without seeing the damage that it takes and the pattern of the damage that it takes, you know? Because we might need to rejig some armor, we might need to move some insulation around, or we might need to move these fuel tanks away, or try and save these plasma turbines somehow, you know, those sort of things. So they're quite close to the front and quite close to these swarm launchers, which are inevitably, unfortunately, going to come under fire. Still, I'm hoping that the armor profile I've got, although I do have limited decoys here, very limited decoys in just 2 of them right at the front of the ship. I'm still hoping the armor profile, the shape, and the layout is going to protect those heavy swarm launchers as best we can. But yeah. What do you say we hunt some legacy down and see how it fares against the legacy? Now, this being a core 17, core 15, or fucking ridiculous ship, maximum possible coreage, core 17. Core 17 ship, I'd want this thing to be able to handle pretty much everything in the game, aside from those stupid, ridiculous Xeno corrupted Zen 1 carrier things, right? So let's take on some legacy first. We'll see how it handles the legacy. The legacy are very good. They'll down the shields instantly. I don't expect the shields to hold very long at all, but we're very interested in seeing how the armor handles and how legacy kind of attack the ship from the nose up, and what the damage profile is. Also, you know, the outbound damage profile as well. How quickly can we take down a legacy ship, and so on and so forth. Put the Thor in it for testing. Don't have the CPU for that, unfortunately. Don't have the CPU. So if you want a Thor, you're gonna have to lose some missile launchers. You're gonna have to do some balancing tricks to have a Thor. I'm gonna keep it with what's gonna be. We'll come to a Tovera. Don't worry, Nocturne. We will come to a Tovera. I'm gonna keep it to what's gonna be on the workshop. Basically, no Thor, because I don't think you can save a blueprint with a Thor in it anyway. So I've got a testing game here. Reads of errors. By ship. Alright, GM, IM, SBP, TT. Classics. Let's do a cheeky map as well. So in this sector we have we're starting off nice and easy. We've got an Infector and a Decimator. Nothing particularly dangerous or difficult. Let's go and check them out a second. Let me make sure they're actually here. Decimator first. And we do AI off. Just a second. Right. So this is a Decimator, which is the kind of prawn-looking, kind of shrimp-looking one. I believe this is a tier 2. And the Infector over there is a tier 1. Now, if memory serves, and basically my memory of a Decimator comes from Reforged Eden 1, maybe even vanilla, actually, thinking about it. The core is usually behind this little nose thing here, and it's in here, right? There is a core there, but being a tier 2, of course, we need to know where both cores are, because it will have 2. We'll have 2. So we're basically cheating, because yeah, inevitably at this stage of the game you need to know your enemy inside and out, and you're probably taking the time to go into creative mode and find out where the fucking core is on all these things. Okay, so there we go. 2 cores located. One under that belly turret would probably be the best firing line, is to hit that belly turret, and the splash damage should get rid of that one. The second one is in the nose, right where I thought it was. That's going to take some digging. That is going to take some digging. It'll be interesting to see head on how quickly we can nail this thing, and then swing around underneath. The Infector is easy. It's a tier 1, so I know where the core is on that. No need to scout that one out. Right, let's go over here. Just outside render distance. That'll do. Decimator looks like an X4 Xenon ship, that prawn design here. 4,800 missiles for 15 minutes of constant fire using all 8 launchers. That's 174,720 litres of storage capacity. As always, Vermilion, I appreciate you mathing. I do. The mathing is excellent. So we've got a considerable amount of storage, ammunition storage on this ship. We're going to need a little bit more syntax for that there. Is it like? Oh, that'll do. Whatever. Welcome aboard. It's a little over, but who cares? We've got a considerable amount of ammunition storage on this thing, so we need a 400. We don't need the 400 because they're the decoys. The 127, 350, 450, and 30s. So the 350s, 450s, 127s. Yep. And 30mm flak shells for the drones. Let's sort of split this up across multiple things. I'll just load this one up. The laser rounds and the flak shells and din. Yeah, just about. Din. That'll do. Din. Too much. That'll do. 3, 1, 2, 8. Superb. We don't need those guys. Lovely. Get shields charging. We won't be able to have oxygen on because I haven't put the back door on. Prep a lot of ammo. Try shooting from the side instead of the front. Oh, for the front core. Okay. Yeah, it's probably less armor from the side, isn't it? So we're charging shields. Oh, we need to adjust this camera. Oh my god, why are we so high? So we can now farm AI NPCs. Can we choose what spawns, or is it random? Talk about the special crew. I assume it's random. Or it's depending on the trader you're getting them from. Entirely unrelated note. When are you adding MechWarrior style ammo container explosions? They're already in. It's quite a slick ship, really, isn't it? It's quite a slick machine. I think the ring turned out quite well. You need save with clear pivot point. You absolutely right. So do I need to, can I do that from here actually? Can I just go, oh, I thought I used to be able to do it from here. Maybe not. I need to do the clear pivot, don't I? So if I do rename, and then what's the command again? Clear pivot. Unknown command, clear pivot. What is it? Jesus. Can't remember the command. Oh, do I just save it with the clear pivot? Hang on. Do that. Clear pivot. Overwrite. There we go. Got there in the end. Sorry. Let's turn the AI on. There we go. Decimator should start floating around and start spawning drones and yada 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 yada. It should be a reasonably easy one. I'm hoping. This goes horribly wrong. I've fucked the entire thing up, right? So we're reloading the missiles. That is a long ass reload. There we go. 160 missiles loaded. And I think that's 160 per launcher, or is that 160 in total? I don't know. Give it a little ping. We don't have the lasers. We don't really care about those. All right. So we've got... Oh, I tell you what, one thing I haven't done. Turrets. So we don't want drones, and we want everything. We just want turrets. We just want you two on drones. And there we go. That should be all set. Now the Decimator is wonderfully, very helpfully coming straight at me. Let's turn that off. Actually, I need that because I need to see what their shields are doing, but it's such an... It obscures my vision so much. It's disgusting. Alright, so full power to engines. Let's close the gap. Let's get in because his range is way longer than mine, and we're going to hit it with a full barrage of missiles, which is going to help our lasers down his shield. Let's quickly. Alright, and then... Oh my gosh. I got a little bit close there, I'm not going to lie. And there we go. Our first reload is on, and its shields are down to 40% already. Our lasers are working them over quite nicely. Now, I'm guessing the side location of the front core is around about there. Well, it's difficult to gauge, but the shields are down. We're opening up with missiles. Let's see what bigger hole we can make here. The other difficulty is knowing when that first core is dead. And our shields are down. Alright, so we need to back off a little bit so he starts targeting things I don't want him to target and not... What are you targeting up there, you cheeky devil? Lots of bad noises now. Try not to freak out about the noises too much. Honestly, I don't know whether that first core is dead or not, but I'm going to try and assume it is. I'm going to go for the one underneath. See if we can get underneath him. Lots of bad noises. And we're aiming for that belly gun. It's right there, I believe. Difficult to track while he's moving. Barely see anything. We'll go reloading again. Lots of symbiotes flying around me, I can't tell. Right, where the hell am I? Which way am I facing? Which way is he facing? Hang on, I gotta get in there and have a look around. What the hell am I shooting at? Right there, that's what I'm shooting at, right there. Sorry. Oh, I'm hoping that is the right spot. That looked like an explosion. He's still alive. I'm gonna guess that the front core is still not alive. He's still dead, so, still alive, sorry, not dead. Fire a little bit more into there. Oh, it's so difficult to tell. So difficult to tell. Come on, reload. I have no idea. I mean, his front is looking pretty messed up, dudes, but I mean, I have no idea if the core is gone or not. I don't see any, like, red or anything in there. Maybe the belly one isn't done yet. I mean, that looks pretty effed up as well, to be honest, but let's hit it with another round of fuck you. My god. How are these? Have I got the locations right? Hit it again? Problem is, I'm now like destroying so much of the internals of this thing. Has it got more than 2 cores? I can get rid of that now. I don't need that anymore. Is it dead? I think it's dead. is dead. Right, so the main frickin' issue for me there was knowing whether the core was. I'm assuming that I got the hang on, let me level out a second. Assuming I got the back core quite early on there.
Welcome aboard.
Where am I? Right. It was this core. So I think I was hitting here and the core was up here. My aim was off. I needed to aim up higher. This is the problem. I don't have a lot of experience taking these on, and look at the damage. I've just gutted the interior of this thing, which inevitably means that all the juicy stuff that's inside, stuff that ultimately we want to get, is just spilled out of it like it's guts. Including the quantums, which I presume were somewhere in here. I don't know where the quantum box is, because this is all different. Where would the quantum box? Change FOV to 40. Oh Jesus, that's horrible. Is that how you do it? You just change the FOV to basically a sniper scope and then change it back and keep changing it. Ugh, that sounds laborious. I have no idea where the quantum box is or was, but I'm assuming it's dead. Been blown up. I mean, we put some serious holes in that. With a little bit more experience and know-how on where the cores are, I think we could have done that a lot quicker. So, let's have a look, see what the state the ship's in. Now, we got a lot of fire from all sorts of directions. So they've eaten away the decoys straight away. This was to be expected. And the thrusters? Well, one of the thrusters is gone. Yeah, just one of them. We've got some damage on our heavy missile launchers, though. They were definitely targeting these once the decoys went. Looks like they were actually intentionally targeting... Oh, look at that one's quite damaged. Right. But they're all still intact. Quick repair. That's quite a cheap repair, really. In fact, you should be able to get all the repair costs associated with that from that. So, no problem. Giblets, yeah. The drones would have definitely caused some of the damage there. Put 4 on it, and you'll see quantum box if it's still there. Good idea. Hey, it is still there, look. So we got 19 quantums from that one boat. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Still not economic, because you're already in a core 17. So at that point, you should be farming these things before you even get this thing. But yeah, it seemed to be, despite my piloting, pretty casual at taking them out. Right, let me do a quick repair of the missile launchers here. Hey Matt, dude, thank you for the $5. Call it the Balance of Judgment from Andromeda series. Oh, nice. It's a very regal name, isn't it? Sounds like straight out of like Starship Troopers or Helldivers or something like that is. Even Warhammer. It's a very Warhammery name. Right, so I'll top up the heavy missile launchers there. And the difficulty now is, of course, I don't have the lasers at the front here, but let's go and get that Infector with the damage we've already got, because we should be able to deal with that pretty quickly. If I can find it. Yeah, it's in fact 20 kilometers that way. You can add blocks in front of rocket launchers for better protection. I mean, I'm looking at the blocks in front of them. I've already got damage on them. I suspect a lot of the damage to the ones back there was a result of drones. Turret itself, I mean, I've repaired them now, so. I've actually looked it up. These heavy rocket launchers aren't even that expensive, to be fair. They don't have any unique, like, trade-only components in them. All mineable components. Just get it away. Call it the Syndicate, a bit of a memory thing. Yeah, nice too. I think I might be able to sink the top and the bottom ones like one more block down, and they'll be fine. The ones on the outside, I can't sink them down anymore because the thrusters are in the way, basically. So I'd have to put blocks out. To be fair, from a profile point of view, they already stick out a block anyway, so it shouldn't make too much of a difference. I put like a little block in front of them. How much ammo did you use? Oh, do you know what? I didn't even check how much ammo was in there to start off with. Did anybody take note? We got 28,400 rockets left. We got a few rockets left. Reminds you of the little Astraeo and Eve. Yeah, somebody was mentioned that before. Now, the Infector's tier 1, so it's a whole tier lower. So I don't know if we'd even drop shields on this one. Hopefully not. But we'll deal with this one, and then we'll see if we can find like an Eradicator or Devastator or something, and put it up a real test. Put it up against a real test. Yeah, I don't want to do what NT did there, Prime. I don't actually like what NT did. It is genius. Don't get me wrong, it's genius what NT did, but I don't want to do it. Like rippling damage, kind of everywhere. I'm actually glad it ripped through the hull that much. That just shows how much the those little lasers at the front there took away from everything else. Call it the hell dart. It is. Does fire hell darts. You can spawn legacy ship via PDA. Yeah, Peter. Well, to be honest, I mean, from a name point of view, I was thinking of actually calling it a Vulcan name, since it's based on a Vulcan cruiser. So it's either going to be something like the Surok, or the Timur, or even maybe the Topol, but I'm not so keen on calling it the Topol, to be honest. It's just lame. Alright, maximum engines, close the gap. Unleash Fury. Watch those shields go down. Shields are down. Now we need to target the center of the symbiotes, man. Turn in on me, the little bugger. Position for the reload. Aim forward, and these are homing missiles, right? So you just aim, and they will hit what you're pointing at, basically. Made a dent. Dead. 60% shields. Oh, Flax, nice of you to actually do something. Wow. The Flax seem somewhat ineffective. Let's see. So I don't think legacy weapons have any shield pen whatsoever, so we would have taken 0 damage from that. And that was a surgical ore extraction. Perfect. Infectors, easy peasy. If I remember correctly, they've got quantum box on them as well. And that's 9. Yeah, just one quantum box, that's 9 things. You don't need something this big to take on Infectors. Infectors you can do easily in like a Core 7 or 9 ship. This is overkill. Alright. I don't know how to spawn a legacy ship with the PDA. One that works as a patrol vessel, that is. Look at these cheeky little buggers. Die. Much more effective. Try and raise the pilot seat 1 block. Nope. That's half block glass. That's as high as it can go in this current configuration. You had 28,400 missiles. 27,900. Kobayashi for the name, since we are going Star Trekky. Nice running, I like it. Legacy weapons have the most shield penetration. My mistake. Oh shit. The Leonard Nimoy. Sweet. Hey, Draxus, dude, thank you for this membership, dude. I was about to go to bed, but I'll stick about for a bit to support you, mate. If I had it right now, I'd drop $100 on you. Thanks, Draxus. Not necessary, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. I love the missile stream. Mark, name it after Mark Leonard, the Sarek. Oh, nice. Nocton. No, yeah. So you need to try and raise the pilot seat. Have better first-person view. Yeah, well, the sentries only have a range of 300 or something like that, so they're pretty ineffective, really. Those symbiotes were hitting me from over 1 kilometer away. They were hitting me outside of my own range. All right, let's see. We've got we've got some legacy asteroid fields here, so definitely should have some threats here, shouldn't we? Have a little look around. Oh, he's over there. All right. Yep. We don't need to be going towards it. It's a warp. Oops, wrong button. There's nothing here. Okay, that's completely empty asteroid sector. Oh, I suppose it might spawn something if we... Platinum asteroid here. Free platinum, anyone? Derelict asteroid mine. I bet if we go near those, they'd probably spawn in. I was hoping for something a little quicker, to be honest. Try the other one. Thanks, Steve. Oh, Jesus, really? 2 of them? Wow. That seems unlikely, doesn't it? Have I got AI off again? AI is on. Did I didn't turn it off, did I? Let's try a different sector here. Vinu. It has got a small jump drive, yeah. It can manufacture more missiles, yes. It has the means to fulfill its own ammunition requirements. try another one. I didn't think they would be so hard to find legacy in legacy space. Abrustau. Are you kidding me right now? There's nothing here. What happens with these asteroid fields are empty, dude? Let's try an orbit. Legacy space and content hasn't been finished. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I was at least expecting some patrol vessels in their asteroid fields, though. There's no patrol vessels, so which means if you want platinum, lots of platinum, go to legacy space and just look for asteroid fields. Free platinum. I say just go to legacy space, it's a long bloody way. Alright, we've definitely got company here. I can see some red dots already. An Infector. And Eradicator. Okay, game on. Got an Eradicator, now we're talking. That's a big bugger. We've got an Infector to quickly dispatch in a second. Let me sort this one out, because I want to get a new ship in for the Eradicator. You detect only on 5 kilometer distance. No, not with the map command, they don't. The map command is all. The map command reveals all. Oh, half of my missiles just deleted themselves. Seems a bit odd. Let's get rid of your engines. They're going forward for you, sir. Looks like a different Infector, this does. Got like a half moon type deal going on. He's still moving. Must have another thruster somewhere. Didn't take them all out. I might attach some industrial spotlights on this thing, might help. Assuming they last, you know, long enough to be useful. Shields didn't dip below 90%. Right. That is a different one, isn't it? Slightly less surgical, but we still got it. I don't think I killed any loot. Seen any boxes floating around, so I think we got that one quite good. Right. Let's say bye-bye to this one. 2756. Say hello. Brand spanky shiny new one. 127s. 350s, 450s, 30mm flax. Might swap those flax out for GATs in the end, I don't know. I thought the flax would be a little bit more effective, but the GATs are probably just as ineffective, to be honest, but we'll see. I'll do. That'll probably do. Barely using one box full of ammo. So we've got 19,000 exactly held up missiles. More than one flak. What we got here? We got about 13,000. Got about 13,000 CPU available. So yeah, we could definitely increase our point defense for sure. Those flaks would be good to replace with sentinels, and then maybe if we can get a couple of like gats dotted around somewhere. Sentinels really are the best at drone defense. I mean, you gotta get like real close, but still. Where is that Eradicator? Is down there, right? Spanj, you should really change the flaks out. They don't seem to be as effective as GATs or something else. Hey, Victory Screech, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome along. Yeah, I've only got two flak turrets, basically, guys. I mean, I might be able to upgrade them to mediums. They would definitely be more effective. I think I have maximum medium capacity, though. I think I've got as many mediums as I can have. I could be wrong. Let me see. 24 turrets. Is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, so definitely not at my max medium. So yeah, I can sort that for medium flaks. The empty is just a decoy, yeah. Oh, let's reload.
Welcome aboard.
Project Striker, thank you for the 23 months. Now the true test, can she take one Tovi and live? We're going to check out an Eradicator, and then I think the Eradicator is, I think, tier 3, I believe, for million? Because I think it's the Devastator is like the Legacy Dreadnought, isn't it? The tier 4 monster. And I've never seen one of those, so not up close. I've seen one on the scanner, oops. But like, I've never been up to one. Take on 3 Toveras and live. Eradicator is tier 3, Devastator and Decimator are both tier 2. Oh, right. Devastator and... okay. Devastator is just the variant of the Decimator. So the Eradicator is the big bad boy. The big bad boss. So this is the biggest legacy ship I can take on? Or is there another one? The Devastator is like a smaller Eradicator. Okay, cool. So if we can take an Eradicator on, we can basically take on all of Legacy. This is going to be a tough fight then. Be interesting. This is where we want to see how the damage received, how it spreads out across the ship, and where we can make improvements on the armor profile. Do we need to put some blocks in front of these missile launchers, like Prime suggested? Do we need to maybe move the mediums back? Etc, etc. Right, let's come into range of this thing. I don't know the Eradicator's soft spots or where I'm aiming, so let's get some intelligence on this thing. We'll do AI off to freeze it in place. Bring our ship to a halt here. 2.4 kilometers out. Oh, it's a big fucker, isn't it? It's a big boy. Let's have a little look-see. See if we can locate 3 cores. This should have 3 cores. All right, so this is what we're up against. Right, apologies. So we've got lots of spaced armor nonsense going on this thing. All right, so this is the front. What we can see here, difficult to actually see much because it's so jet black. Obviously intentional to make it really freaking hard to see. I'm gonna guess there's a core in there. So it's got a squid-like ass. Look at all the weapon systems rear facing. Coming up the backside of this thing is going to be death. Holy crap. But at the same time, I feel like slowing it down is probably the easiest way to kill it. It looks like it's got... Okay, so it's got like a cluster of thrusters here. It's got this main one, 4 thrusters around it, and then oh, no, there's more here. Okay. As long as it's got like a single forward thruster, it's going to continue moving. Oh, there's more over here as well, look. And there's another one here. Oh, fucking hell. That is not easy to shut down then. Okay, so it's going to be moving then. In that case, we have to just go for the jugular and hope we get to it quick, because this thing is going to rip us apart very quickly. Our shields aren't going to last. I think we'll probably get it down to 80% when our shields are down. So let's check. So this is an obvious point. I'm pretty sure there's a core. Yep, there's a core right there. So that's an easy point to aim for. The circle. It looks like we might need to aim slightly to the rear of it though. Get around that extra bit of armor there. Is there any like loot around this thing? No, so this one's pretty good spot to just freaking nail with everything we've got, right? So just freaking hit that with all of our firepower. There's nothing around it. It doesn't matter if we're precise or no, just take it out. So there's 2 other cores. That looked like it was probably the furthest back one, because we've got shield generator and then engine. So further forward, generators, fancy loot. Making sure I don't miss a core. Oh, there's another one. Alright, so this is nowhere descript. Okay, that's going to be really difficult to target. Ooh. Like, you got to think from the cockpit view, that is impossible to see. Wow, that's a tough one. And it's right next to some loot as well, so it's going to probably be expensive to kill. Alright, so there's kind of like this black sort of blob right in the middle of the ship. The markers for me are going to be between these sort of middle pylons, I suppose, or X number of feet in front of the circle, because I'm not going to be able to see that otherwise. But right in the middle there. If I lead the shots here, I might be able to spare the loot. So that's core number 2. I think we got a warp drive, lots of loot in here. I think I just saw core number 3. Core number 3, this looks like it's right at the front. Okay. So it's not right at the front, but it's behind that green thing there. Aim here and I should get it. And the best place to hit this thing is from underneath, it looks like, I think. Because the sides, you've got lots of weird spaced armor thing going on. Above might be alright. Above or below, I think. I think below is better for this one. Yeah, below is definitely better for that one. There's loads of extra blocks above that one. And it doesn't matter for that one. Okay, so if we're trying to hit it from below, if I can even determine what below is when I'm fighting, then okay. So we've got the three core locations. This is going to be a fight. These aren't like necessarily the best weapons to use either. This is very much like an experiment in can I make it work, you know? Because these rocket launchers, they home, but they've got a long travel time, and when the target's moving, you aim there, but your missiles are coming in from this angle because they're having to curve and chase. So their trajectory changes after you fire, which can affect actually what they hit. Whereas say like railguns will just go blah where you shoot them. So they're not the most practical of weapons. They look awesome. Between the ribs, well, that thing is scary, the Grim Gentleman. Yeah. In the absence of light that marks the target, You really need to do something with the first-person view. This whole 40 FPV FOV thing just makes me... So that is basically you change the FOV to zoom in. So you get that much of a zoom. That's your kind of default FOV. Let's see if I can do it without hacking the freaking FOV to silly levels, but you know, whatever. AI on. Here we go. Off it trots. Yeah, we're gonna lose shields very quickly here, but let's see if we can get underneath it. I don't know if what the best angle for attack is on this thing to preserve our shields as long as possible. I suspect there isn't one. It is just gonna F us up regardless of what angle we hit it from. We need to close the gap real quick. Here it goes. It's opening up, and I'm in range, so I'm opening up. And we've got to get their shields down before we can even think about, like, holy f***ing shit, look at the incoming fire here. This is crazy. Before we can even think about targeting core locations, we've just got to... Oh my god. 56% to my 31%. At least I got its shields down further than I thought we were going to by the time ours were down. That's good. I'm using my rockets here to help the lasers because... nothing else that we can really do. Okay, there we go. We've got starting to damage now. We missed a bunch of missiles. Well, actually, shield's still up, remarkably. Shield's still up. Right, I see that green blob at the front there. The first one I'm going to target is front core. Right, and I'm sort of side strafing right now. Here we go. Trying to work on that forward core location. You can see where the missile damage is actually hitting, just despite where I'm aiming. Okay, I think that might be the first core done. You know what? Against that explosion, I managed to see where the second core is. I think I'm locked onto it right now. Try to ignore the big scary noises, okay? It is not your ship destroying itself. It's just the sound effect of those freaking rocket things that the Legacy are firing at me. I am slowly strafing to the left here, trying to focus my missiles on the second core location. Again, I don't know whether I'm damaging it or not. Fortunately, this Eradicator seems to be very well behaved so far. And is... I think night vision would be useful right now. I don't actually have one equipped. Foolishly. Here come another barrage of missiles. Look how fast this Eradicator is moving, though. I think I'm off. I don't think I'm quite at the right location with the second core there. It's difficult to tell. Very difficult to see. Come on, reload. There's an asteroid coming up. This is the weirdest fight ever. You can see where the rockets are actually impacting. Oh, fuck. He's just crashed into a rock. Oh, brilliant. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Get into a better position here. I think that's where the second core location is. I think I just lost a turret or something. Come on, baby. Cut through that hull. Cut through that hull. That's an explosion. Let's hope that that's the second core dead. Last core location right there. The Legacy is just taking its time eating me right now. It's picking its targets. There goes something else. Something else just exploded. I've lost another something. Don't know what, but it still says 8 missile launchers. Eat that hull. Eat that hull. Eat that core. Kill that core. Don't know. I don't think we've cut through high enough. Gonna take another reload. I'm seeing a lot of smoke coming out. That usually means that our missile launchers are heavily damaged. Come on, baby. Reload. There we go. Come on, come on. Hopefully this is the last core. There was an explosion. It's still alive. It's still alive. There is a core alive somewhere. This is happening again. Shit. Which one is it? Is it the front one? The middle one? Who fucking knows? gonna have to hit all locations again. Where are these missiles going? Too close, I think. This is a big problem with these fights, is I have no idea. I'm assuming a core is dead, but I have no idea if it is or not. Oh, shit. Oh, wrong button. Oh, God, that doesn't even make it better, does it? Oh, it was the front core. Do you know what? The front core. It was the front core. And it was... It must have been on a fraction of health. We've lost a heavy missile launcher. We have lost a heavy missile launcher, but I feel like we could have got that fight without losing a heavy missile launcher had that front core exploded. Ah, damn it. Not being able to see inside these things is so difficult. But we definitely opened a big enough hole in there. Second core location. Did lose a box. Minor. Oh, we lost another box over here, look. Again, not massively bad. And, oh yeah. I mean, we've cut right through on that one. Boom, out the other end. I saw it in half. I see that damage. I see the amount of damage we've done, and I just don't understand how that core survived. That first hit. I really don't. It's just like, oh, it's so unlucky. It's so irritating that core survived. All right, so let's have a little look-see. All right, the frontal armor here did a wonderful job. It's worked as intended. We've lost all... Nope, there's a thruster still alive. Two thrusters. Two thrusters have survived. We have lost a light laser turret, and that's the heavy missile we launch. Interesting. I would not have said it was going to be a side launcher. Interesting. Okay. That side launcher is, by comparison, almost untouched, right? How weird is that? These ones at the back here are quite heavily damaged. I think because they have got line of sight on these ones from quite far out. Say these turrets at the back here. My ship is much closer than where it is at the moment. Its easiest or most clear line of sight is probably the missile launchers on the top. And the sides here, you can see they're all very heavily damaged. Over half health lost. But they're still intact. So that's good. Bottom ones, again, one of them is weird. That one's on the opposite side. This is really confusing. I would have thought everything on this side would be the heaviest damaged, because I was traveling that way till it hit a rock. That made it a lot easier. It bumped into a Zascosium rock. Right. So that is hopefully 3 quantum systems. 17, 24 quantums. Armor-wise, I think the ship done well. It's got a lot of armor left. If it was eating from the front to the back, because I'm guessing it would probably go for this laser. Once it's eaten that one, it will go for that one. And the heavies. Interesting. I think the targeting priorities on that thing is fixed weapons. I think it goes after fixed weapons. Side maneuvering exposes launchers. Yeah. The Rock could redo the test. The Rock cheated. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, yes. Okay, the Rock did definitely help. Definitely helped. I think I was still making progress, though, even before the Rock hit. I don't think it would have made that much of a difference. We might have lost maybe another launcher. That one would probably have gone. as we were saying, so it made sense if that one went. But I mean, the like I said before, the heavy swarms aren't actually that expensive. It's not really the end of the world. Sathium, titanium, mechanical components, advanced electronics, motors, computers, aluminium, graphite, flux, robotics, large upgrade kits. The upgrade kits are the killer. Now let's have a look at the repair cost here. Still works. It's a Reforged 1 build, but it still works. It's an old build, sir, but it checks out. The repair template. No ship on repair bay. Shut the front door. Yes, there is. We tried looking up, dickhead. Ugh. Oh, I suppose I'm a little bit off. So keep in mind the resources that we would just get from that Eradicator, salvaging that. So repair template costs. That ain't right, that's the cost of the entire ship. What? No backup available. Shut up. And get a backup when you spawn it in. Stop being moronic. Does not. Oh dear. Did I lose? I suppose I did lose some thrusters, didn't I? Why does it keep moving down? Why 8 bridges? Why 48 superconductors? Why 16 thruster components? Why 24 plasma converters? What? Something ain't right here. If the ship costs 70,000 iron and you're asking for 67,000 iron. It's so freaking broken. Ridiculous. Asking for... Both plasma turbines are intact, okay? No critical systems were damaged. No systems were lost. Everything's still intact inside. Alright? We need to replace 1 heavy missile launcher, 1 light laser turret, some... admittedly, you know, these are ion thrusters. So there's 5 ion thrusters and 2 light laser cannons. And some armor. That's all we need to replace, right? Does it detect the Eradicator? Oh, I don't know. This thing is so stupid. Alright, hang on. Let me turn it off and on again. Off, on, standby, repair blocks, repair charges, repair to template. You're an idiot. I mean, it's got the right name. You're an idiot. It's just that's not the repair cost. Oh my god. It saves a template when you first spawn it in. I don't need to save a template. Gotta relog. Alright. Oh my gosh. Hey John. Inflation. Right. Stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. Why is it being stupid? It's not the cost. You're so dumb. Saving the blueprint and spawning it in was a feature added just for Spanj. Lost count of the number of times he's forgotten. You don't need to save a blueprint. It does it automatically. It does it automatically, guys. Unless you're telling me it's broken. I've done this before in survival mode, in testing a ship. I've done this before, it has worked. I don't know why it's not working now. Being stupid. I don't think it's the repair thing, I think it's the ship. Yeah, there's template information. It's gone fucking awry. Okay, fine. Yeah, exactly. Nocturne. 25 minutes ago is when I spawned it in. That's when it is a template there, but it's saved the template as the entire cost of the ship. The entire ship. Try the new CV repair pad. I need to spawn a CV in and put it on. Repair platform. Repair console, right? Oh, tenacious. Probably based on the same thing though, isn't it? Does it need to be docked, or does it just be like just above it? The repair pad does. Probably the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's really the same template data. The ship is fucked. It's the template on the ship is buggered. It's not the repair fucking pads. Hey, delete. Well, we're not going to see the repair cost, but we can imagine what it is. It's the cost of 1 missile launchers, 1 light laser turret, 2 light laser cannons, and 5 thrusters, ion thrusters, and however much Xeno and combat steel was lost in there. That's it. That's it. It's not a lot, and you get, well, that's fucking gone, isn't it? You get more than enough from the Eradicator, assuming you don't log out and back in again and let it disappear on you. So yeah. Alright, fuck it. Let's go find ourselves a Tovera and go get blown up. Confidence. Yeah. Let's try it. O-type. Harry Alpha. I don't think we're gonna probably won't win against a Tovera, but we'll try. Those things are nightmares. Glien? Emirate. Tovera. Destroyed hot rod. Quite what we're looking for. The Tovera, I think, is disable and board type thing. The best way to go about it. Shut its engines down and then try and get on it. Tovera or Emirate. Methium trade ship. Sunit. Sunit. Lots of patrol vessels, but no Tovera. They're not nightmare Spanj, just misunderstood. Hey, fry truck. Tovera only in combat sites. I don't think that's true. I think Tovera's, mind you, I think that's Reforged 1. You will not find Tovera in regular orbit. Oh. They've been moved. Used to be able to find them in regular orbit. Why have they been taken away from regular orbit? Too scary. Camera it. Alright. We need combat sites then, do we? Ah, that makes searching even harder. Alright. Only on special encounters. Camera would be a decent test, yes. Class 5 combat site. 0x space POI combat T5. Bhutan. Use PDA to spawn one. How do you use the PDA to spawn one? That's the second time somebody said that. And I don't know how to do that. It's like, is it a command? Is it part of the debug? Settings menu? You need a token, don't you? NPC flavor text? Tovera? Ah, Tovera. Go and say hi. We found one. Awesome. Awesome. There it is. Alright, so 2 Kaviras and a Tovera. Yeah. 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 You stop that right now. This makes me chuckle, that does. Right. Here she is then. The mighty Dreadnought. I don't think I'm going to go for sniping the cores out on this thing. I think the probably best approach for a capital vessel is to take out the thrusters, right? 1, 2, 3. There's a line here, and then that's the thrusters on one side done. Line there, and then those 3. And then that's it. It should come to a halt. Should being the operative word, of course. After that, I can probably blow off these flak turrets here and here, and then get an SV into a blind spot. Blast a hole through the hull, maybe through the warp drive, or hell, even through here. Get into here. Make an entrance, make my own freaking entrance here, and then take it like a POI. Because the damn thing has just got too many fecking guns on it. Debug menu. Right, okay, thank you. The debug menu to spawn one in. Thank you. Can you personally raid Tovera? I would try. I would try. If we can get this thing's shields down in the first, then I will do my best to raid it. But hitting it from the front is not an option. Not an option. We can probably hit it from the side, although we're going to face 12 laser turrets by the look of it on the side on what the ones I can see alone. These guys probably won't be able to shoot depending on where we are. They might be able to shoot if I'm up or below. The side, you've got plasma artillery over there, regular artillery. You've got 6 more laser turrets over here. These guys will be able to shoot. So from behind is your best approach, but then from behind, you are going to come up either from above or below, and you're going to face the wrath of these things, all of these guys, all of those rearguard turrets, this, that, those, all of those along the top as well, probably. Whatever these 2 things are here as well. Anti-spacecraft turrets. Okay, so they're just like flaks or whatever, right? Chain guns. Fortunately, the manual fires facing backwards don't work. Medium flak turrets, not too worried about those. Heavy cannons and shockwave turrets on the rear. So, yeah, I mean, a rear approach is definitely best, and that's what we need in order to take these thrusters out, right? Ready? Alright, let's go to 2.3 kilometers. That'll do. There's Thor on it. It's a nice bright sector, and we can see what we're shooting at this time in theory. Right, we've got 2 Coveras to deal with first. Okie dokie. You want a save template? I will save the template. Shouldn't be necessary, but I will save template. Okay. AI on. Hey, Dreamweaver. Long time, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Have they fixed invisible walls on enemy ships? As long as the ship isn't moving, you shouldn't have invisible walls. Somebody blurping from template. I got you. Right. Let's deal with the ads first, because ultimately in survival you're gonna have this guy is running away like crazy right now. He's like, Tovera, save me! Get back here, you scumbag! Oh, I'll tell you one thing though. Easy. Need to configure my turrets. Let's just do that. That'll do for now. The Coveras are bugging out. The Tovera, however, is turning the f around. Alright. Come here, you little shit. Are they even... They are tracking. Okay, they were just taking their time to track. He's a quick little bastard, isn't he? I almost feel bad, like, wasting an entire salvo on him. How are you still alive? Yeah, I didn't think so. Right, I need to get around the ass end of that Tovera again, and I got a sneaking suspicion he's going to spend his entire life turning face me. Little shit. That other Tovera is just... I don't know what he's doing. He's off and about doing shit. Let's reload these missiles. Fine and dandy, bud. Hope you and yours are good. Thank you, sir. Yeah, all good. Thank you very much. Suffering from another man flu, bout of man flu, but otherwise good. Thank you. All right, there we go. Right, we got to try and stay on its ass now, best we can. Don't know where that other Tovera's gone, but it might be coming up behind me. Go and deal with it while we can. Full power to engines. Take it down, take it down, take it down. Yeah, I think I deleted it. Who would think that a Core 17 ship would destroy a Tovera that easy, eh? Who saw that coming? Oh, we've got to catch back up now. Oh shit, is it facing me again? Yeah, of course it is. Round we go. Not get that close though, shall we? No, not from its front. Strafe, 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 strafe. If you fly backwards and fire missiles, they inherit your reverse momentum, slower missiles. Get behind this sucker. Tovera is next level, nothing like an Eradicator. Oh yeah. This isn't going to be like a straight up fight where we're just going to... How is there another cutter, or is that the same one? The same one, I just hadn't caught it. This isn't going to be a case where I just run in and let the armor do all the tanking. We're going to go in and we're going to... Oh, fuck you for pitching up, you little bastard. Will you fly in a straight fecking line for 5 seconds, please? You dickhead. I'm going to start taking fire any second now. Here we go. Here we go. Close that gap real quick. Look at my shields go. Look at my shields just disappear. Holy fuck-a-rooney. I gotta try and stay behind it. Hey, I've only got it down to 80%. Come on, reload already. Wow. That is crazy, isn't it? %. The shields are still not down. And an ace pitching. Son of a bitch. %. Fucking hell. Hey, still don't have his shields down. Oh, stop turning, you bastard. 10%.
Perhaps today is a good day to die.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. I think we're going to. Shields are down.
Size of that thing.
I need to get back in position so I can target his thrusters, though. And he is turning like a bitch right now. Come on, just freaking fly in a straight line, dude. Seriously. Let me shoot your thrusters. Come on, missiles. Come on, missiles. Do your thing. That's why we got you. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, there's so much smoke billowing out of my ship right now. Come on, reload faster, you bastards. Reload faster. Oh, shit. There goes a heavy missile launcher. Come on. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. With the turning, dude. With the turning, man. Seriously. Since I've got 7 launchers left, but I'm only seeing 1 actually firing. My god.
Now for Rat, now for Ruin, and the Red Dawn.
Fucking hell, I can't stay behind it. Turning too fucking fast. It is just turning too quickly. Can't stay behind it. So most of my launchers are still intact, but only one of them was firing then for some reason. Yeah, it's got 4 cores in it, I think. 5 cores. It's got 5 fucking cores. I can't get behind this thing. It is on me like a freaking on glue right now. And obviously the longer I'm out here trying to get around it, the more its shields recharge. And you saw how long it took to get them down in the first place, so I think I'm just gonna have to go in and suffer what I suffer, you know? This is gonna hurt. This is really gonna fucking hurt. Oh shit, I had 7 missiles still loaded. Come on, that's gonna hurt. Let's suck that reload more. Reload! Can't see shit. Reload! And he's turning again. Come on. Stop turning, you little bitch. Oh, you maneuverable little fucking bastard. Jesus. Again, so same problem, I cannot stay behind it. And only one of my launchers is firing again. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Can't see shit. Its thrusters there are still... I've only got 1 heavy launcher left, I think. Stop turning, you motherfucker! Yeah. Best defense that Tovera has is just keep turning. As long as he keeps turning, I can't do shit. And there goes the cockpit.
Looks like meat back on the menu, boys.
Losing oh. So it should stop firing now. Yes, there we go. Okay, so it stopped firing, which means that what is intact is all of our CPU, the fusion core. The fusion core is intact, all of our CPU is intact, and our ammo is intact. All right, that is really important design feature. The core was at the front here, right, which means that now, you know, we can probably send for rescue or come back and get the ship somehow. And we haven't lost some crazy expensive valuable, we have lost some crazy expensive valuable stuff, but it could be a lot worse. It looks like your design might need a battle bridge. It wasn't the it wasn't the bridge that was the problem there, buddy. All right, so he's gone away now. I mean, the armor did its job really well. You know, because there's some exposed fuel tanks here that's it's going to eat away, but principally, that worked. That worked. It survived long enough that you should have been able to go, this isn't working, get the fuck out. And when it was overwhelmed, it still protected critical systems. A core, and you'll be off, and you can warp out. All it needs is a core. So, yeah, we can't kill a Tovera with it. But, you know, that thing is just fucking ridiculous. Let's have a look. What were we able to actually do to the Tovera there? We were mostly targeting its thrusters here. So, yeah, successful strike on its thrusters on this side. So it bled over into one of the hangar bays as well. We hit this area as well with like one remaining thing. But it looks like we were only able to get rid of the armor coverings on that, and that was it. So, like we need another maybe 2-3 of those before we can finish the job. Wow. So there is a way to take these things down, and it looks like I took some turrets off as well. Actually, my laser turrets have pecked off some of theirs. The ones on the back here are gone. Black turrets there are gone. But yeah, it's minor damage really in the grand scheme of things, isn't it? The difficulty is if you spec to strip the shields down, then you don't have much room left CPU wise or even like weapon slot wise to do hull damage or device damage. You know what I mean? So I could respec and put 8 heavy lasers on this thing and it would rip the shields down. reasonably quickly. It'd be an interesting test, actually. This, but with 8 heavy lasers, because the 8 heavy lasers actually do quite good block damage as well. Big bad remains the big bad. Thanks, Death. NT is a god. So did NT take a Tovera in the Warlord here, did he? Wait, what has even this thing got weapons wise? Light gats, some medium lasers, light lasers, some retractable plasma artillery. Sorry, what? The hell is a plasma artillery? Oh, regular artillery. But uses plasma? Weird. And 4 heavy launchers. And a Thor. Well, he would have had the same trouble getting shields down. Plus he's got so much more hull to rip through. Huge amounts more hull for it to rip through. Large plasma cannons have good shield damage. Alt artillery, but plasma variant better at shield damage, not at turret. Anti-shield artillery. This is new. Well, I mean, new to me. So what is it? Just the regular artillery cannon, but a variant of it, is it? Can't even if I can see it right now. There it is. That one. Practical plasma artillery. Hey, look at that. 20,000 shield damage. Okay. So a medium laser turret, by comparison. 40,000 shield damage. Eight rounds per minute. 20,000 shield damage per minute. 40,000 damage shields per minute. I don't understand why you'd have plasma artillery over laser turrets. Laser turrets are just better. Am I wrong? Big boom. Okay. So heavy lasers. These suckers do 80,000 damage shields. EMPs are heavy weapons, yeah. The EMP cruise missiles. These guys, they count as a heavy. So they'll take away from your heavy total. Don't think you can save these in a blueprint. No, you can't. So, that's a pointless thing. Now these suckers, the problem is it's like everything is designed for these missile launchers. I need to reconfigure it.
Right.
Completely.
Read the chat, yeah, prat.
Oh, hang on, guys. Right, okay. Plasma has penetration blast. Uh, 25% blast damage versus armor blocks. Okay. Shame you can't have plasma cannons. Artillery cannons, I mean. You know what I mean? Okay, hang on. Why are the shields up? They saved it. The problem with this is that obviously I need to expose them. Placement. Thank you, Dragon Stalin. I appreciate the $25, dude. Thank you very much. That's great, man. You're awesome as always. I also don't know if it's going to work from down there. It might get blocked. I don't think you can wrap armor around the barrels. And also, it definitely won't work on the bottom of the hull there. This requires like a different type of thinking, really. Basically stripping down so many weapons just to fit that in. Seems crazy. Hope that works. Honestly, I don't know. The cannons cells are massive. Don't know if I can get it in such a way. Got 7. If I take that out, and replace 2 of the top laser turrets here with EMP cruise missile launchers. Then that's the 8. We try and add any more. Oh, interesting. I didn't think it would be able to do that. Let me add both of them. That's 6. I thought the EMPs would count 7 and 8. Oh wait, did I use the wrong ones again? Did I use the POI ones? Yes, I did. Sorry. Dumbass. Where is the EMP cruise missile launchers, or are they a child block of this? POI turrets. There we go. And there we go. Okay, so that's, yeah. Collect. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's more like it. Needs a Thor. I don't really get this whole fascination with a Thor, guys. I could only use that or the lasers. Like, I don't know. It's one weapon. You can have one of them. Can't blueprint it with it in there anyway. I don't really understand why everyone is fascinated with this thing. Like explain it to me. It's like pew. One pew. That's it. Like you're gonna take that up against Decimator? 5 cores? It is 81,000 CPU to fire 1 shell. I just want to see the boom. Right, save as laser frigate. All right. We've got 7. Let me just make sure these actually fire. All fire. 600 megawatts. These have a much quicker reload than you will appear to fire. Really difficult to tell whether the bottom beam is actually firing, like when I'm targeting something, because obviously the top beam gets in the way. I see 4 beams. I should see 7 beams, right? Until I adjust the view, and then I do see 7 beams. Is that because I've unlocked the camera? Or because they are actually all working? The middles, the top, the right are all working. I only see 5 beams coming out the other side. Yeah, I don't think the bottom laser's working. Son of a bitch. That would be shooting up like this. And they all reload at the same time, so that's a good sign. Alright. Eight positrons on a lighter ship, just positrons and some drone defense. Solely for maximum penetration. Oh, this is gonna hurt. As I can get into godbed real quick. Ah! Ow! And I'm a bitch. Alright. Can I regenerate this? Does that work? Regenerate. Regenerate. 2977. Yes. Yes, I can. No damage. $400, $600, $350, $450 EMP cruise missiles, and 30 mil flax. Ooh. Ooh. Just gonna see how quickly this punches through its shields. But no, I don't have any like anti-hull weapons. It'll just be interesting to see how well the lasers do. You're not going to go through 100 laser charges, let alone 6,000. I don't want to run out of ammo. And also, it's good to know that that's the ammo that we've got. Let's see what we end up with at the end. 2. Bye. This time I'm going to position myself in the rear with the gear. We shall see. Shields 100%. Oh, some drones, huh? Sweet. Alright. All weapons ready. Things at 100% shields. I'm at 100% shields. Close the gap real quick here. And prepare to eat shit. How is it still at 80% shields? My god, what is this freaking thing protected by? An antimatter shield fucking array? What is this thing? Too many shields. Too many shields. Why is only one of them firing? I've only got one firing. Oh my god, I've lost the one on top already. Down to 5. Oh, I've probably got a 4. We've got a weapon desync now. Oh my god, what is going on? Still the shields aren't down yet. There we go. Down to 4 of them. Down to 3 of them. I don't think I'm going to get a single one of his thrusters down at this rate. Yeah. The CV on Tovera is just ridiculous. There we go. I only had one laser left, I think. All the rest of them got blown off. The lasers are gone now. Still plenty of ship left, though. I think the old cockpit got blown up so quickly. This is irritating. Even with 7 of the hardest hitting shield weapons, Can get his shields down. Not really. Oh. Ooh. I think that was an ammo box. Fuel tanks for sure. See my CPU extenders. Damn it. So if we're going to go CV against Tovera's, then I need a much bigger ship.
Humiliating.
It's the only way to go, really. You have a massive ship. You have a huge ship, which has a ridiculous amount of hull for it to eat through. And then you should be able to, like, tank it. This thing isn't big enough. I've only had luck with fixed plasma. Yeah, exactly. The missiles did a lot better. By plasma, artillery, and missiles. It's too irritating. Yeah. Reforged Eden 2 Revoke of the Valkyrie. Oh my gosh. That'll do it. That's big enough. Yeah, that's big enough. That's the sort of size. Whereas the Valkyrie needed like 2 fusion reactors just to damn move the damn thing. I don't know how Artemis does it with such small ships. I really don't know. He just spins like a motherfucker. Most of the shots miss. He's just spinning around. Vermilion can do it with the hover vessel, can he? Well, shit. Well. You could do it with an SV. You could definitely do it with an SV. I've seen it. Is that the laser one? Yeah. 149. Yeah, get rid of that idea then. It's built as a missile frigate. It works best as a missile frigate. So it needs to stay as a missile frigate. Which did do a lot of damage once we got the Tovera's shields down. Attack from wing sides. A lot of suggestions coming in, guys. I'm just wondering right now. Well, I know, because one of the things I want to do is produce several versions of this thing. This Core 17 ridiculous version, which will probably be the least used version, in all honesty. And then I want to do a Core 9 version as well, which would mean probably down to maybe 2 or hopefully 4 of the heavy missile launchers, just the ones on the ring basically, and the rest are just sort of vacant spaces. Because you can do the similar amount of damage with just 4 of these missile launchers. Having 8 of them is just like overkill. I mean, you saw the freaking hole we put through the Eradicator, for Christ's sake. So the ring missiles can't really be bunkered much more without... So the ones on the top, I can't bunker anymore because then I need to lose the laser. Or I put a non-retractable on to the base of the missile launcher. So the missile launcher will poke out the bottom like by a whole block if I lower it anymore. Like, so I could put probably blocks in front of it. To give it a little bit more protection. Which doesn't affect the overall profile of the ship too much, to be honest. The side ones that poke out the most. Symmetry. I'm not copying NT's design. It's NT's design. We don't do that here. So one change from Vermilion to add collisions to the missiles or something, and that design doesn't work anymore. Tovera was never intended to be soloable, but some people just ruined that plan. They performed really well against the Legacy. I actually don't like that. Let's take that off. A little bit in here, like that. That's it. Right. Side missiles took the most damage, even though they're quite heavily bunkered. Just crazy. But that's okay. Because we can just bunker them some more. Does look funny though, doesn't it? They just look a little funny. I mean, a brick wall in front of a rocket launcher, it's just, it looks stupid. Can't put any blocks above it, basically. But what I might do is move it back. That means that I can add another layer. Ooh. Combat steel in there. That doesn't quite look so brick wall-y now then. Gotta keep in mind as well, this is like a maximally upgraded chip with ridiculous amounts of CPU. Still 13,000 left. We were talking about having some more point defense, medium flax instead of regular ones, and perhaps some GATs as well. So swap you out for a medium retractable flak turret. Let's see if we're going to add in some medium GATs as well. I'm going to be stood on this gap, so that's going to be fun. And we're at 16. Okay, never mind then. Light gats it is. Oh, that took over a bit, didn't it? Oops. 2,000 over. Okay. $17,000 CPU and we're still 2,000 over. 17 core CPU rather. Decoys, I'm using manual fires and thrusters. I put some generators in there, but I suspect that there are weapon systems. In fact, I know that because Vermilion has said that there are weapon systems in both Legacy and Xerax that will target fixed weapons. Excuse me, sorry. Right. I have to drop a couple of mediums here. And we're back down to having 13,000 available again. So we can put that gap back. I need to... No, for fuck's sake. Keep doing things without symmetry on. There we go. Bunkered. I'd chuck a couple of small jennies up here, except the fact that they're so expensive CPU-wise. They're ridiculous. They're like 12,500 for a small generator. I don't have that kind of CPU spare. Those two, 20,000 for those two laser cannons, 10,000 each, of course. The thrusters are actually practical as well. I think we just accept the fact that it's not a Tovera killer. But then without going into like science, without going into the science of like spinning and shit like that. That's not generally how I build ships anyway. And I think what you need, Tovera killer, you need more time. And to get more time when you're tanking a Tovera without spinning, you need a fat ass ship with a lot more for the Tovera to eat through, a lot more for it to shoot at before it starts pecking your heavy weapons off. Yeah, you can also get crew to expand your CPU as well. Okay, crew. So that leaves us with the interior then. The only thing left to do is to add some things like medical devices, armor lockers, O2 station, that sort of thing. Sneaking suspicion we're going to need to respawn every now and again. No? Yeah. You know, I see the Valkyrie in comparison. That's the Valkyrie. Just a smidge bigger. See, the Valkyrie has got lots and lots of things for Tovera to chew on, while the Tovera makes it cry and regret its life decisions. While the Valkyrie makes the Tovera cry and regret its life decisions, I should clarify. I said at the beginning, this isn't a very big ship. Even probably next to NT's Warlord. You know, that's NT's Warlord. Look at it. It's like a quarter of the size. Yeah, okay. There you go. You notice that the Valkyrie's float blocks are missing. Probably a zillion million CPU over, yeah, 3.775 million CPU. Not even with crew could you get that down. Valkyrie. Yeah, start with taking all the weapons off, and then that might just be about in CPU then. I think this is the version without the fusion reactor, yeah. Somebody had, I can't remember his name, I apologise. We managed to actually redo the Valkyrie for Reforged Eden 1. And then about 3 months later, Reforged Eden 2 came out. Haven't heard from him since. Poor guy. Right. Let's get an armor locker in. We need a repair station as well. I'm just going to clear this down a second. We've got fridges and stuff already in downstairs, so it is literally just like living things. Things for bridges. Armor locker. We need a weapons locker. Some scanning table and stuff. Where are they? There they are. These all add CPU, mind. We've got to be careful with these. They were 1,000 or 2,000 over now. Thought that might happen. What does the upgrade station do? So this is how you can upgrade your ship's weapons. So you might find upgrades in the quantum boxes of POIs. Found one on stream, but I actually never applied it on stream. I applied it off stream, which was stupid of me because, you know, it's quite a significant new system that Vermilion's put in. But yeah, you just like your handheld weapons, you can upgrade your ship weapons too. So the upgrade that I got increased my reload speed on laser weapons by 10%. In fact, it was just generic reload speed increase. I could have put it on any weapon, but I put it on lasers. But in hindsight, probably should have put that on like artillery cannons or something. Yeah. So yeah, pretty decent piece of kit, really. I've got 4 weapons upgraded by completing all 3 card collections. Nice. What's the alarm for? Oh, that's the decorative blocks for Reforged Eden. They're pretty cool. They're like hollow posters and stuff like that. So, pretty good one. They vary each time you place it, and also they vary each time they load as well. You get different displays on them. They're really cool. They're slightly animated as well. My only drama or complaint with them is that their color like profiles change sometimes, like from like rich blue to cyan and so on and so forth, which could conflict with the colors on the screens, which have like I got green on them, so you end up with kind of like all these different blues and greens and stuff everywhere, and nothing appears to be uniform. Almost looks like multiple systems all sort of jumbled together, which could be irritating if you're like creating some kind of navy type vessel that's supposed to be all like organized and shit. Other than that, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Sorry, I keep coughing and forget to mute the mic. My apologies. Let's see. Where the back of the device property is gone. How is that? Oh, there we go. Back out and back in again. Seems fine now. Shiny Darth Vader floor. Hey, one thing I need to get is the color codes for Vulcan ship hull. It's purple, if I recall correctly. Vulcan ships. Hey, Mute Milton. Spanj, symmetry. Yeah, I left it off because we got some asymmetrical stuff in there, but yeah, I mean, I need to get that back on now that I've done that. Probably all apart from that bit there. So weird. What is that? Yeah, because the glass here is the same color on the inside and the outside there, so it's a bit of a tricky one to texture the heavy glass. Not purple, more like a rust brown orange color. Vulcan ships? No, they're purple, dude. They were all purple. Where are you getting this orange color from? Right. Kind of like a purpley, reddy, maroony color. Okay, it's more red than purple. I suppose it varies, doesn't it? Because look, that's more orangey, rust brown. Is the color you're describing there. There you go, there's a shot. Actually from Enterprise. Funny, isn't it? It's like there, it's clearly red. Yeah, maybe you guys are right. I apologize. I remember that image. Oh my gosh. Which looks positively purple, but I suppose it's more reddy. But it does seem to be a variation. Of red and orangey kind of color. Rust brown. Eek. Fair enough. Yeah, I had that in my head, which was more red than purple, but we'll go on that color then. That's not a bad color. Hence rust. Could somebody color pick that and see if they can get me the hex code for it, please? The RGB, sorry. That'd be super helpful. Thank you, thank you. What about kind of...
Welcome aboard.
I don't mind carpeted bridges. You know, this Enterprise D style, you know? They have carpets on their bridge. Which is quite a lot, isn't it? It's a bit much. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Let's see, we'll take that one. We got... Oh, that's the hex numbers. Hang on. I can convert it, though. Oh, this one. Sorry. So we got 5E. How have you not already got that? Seriously. 5E 3527. Doesn't quite look right. Oh, someone's got it. Try this other one a second. 9959 40. Oh, okay. That's a little bit more what I'm thinking. Oh. Thanks, some. So, 53 by 89 by 77. Well, I might have to play around with that a little bit. Bring the color down a bit. Yeah, so that's the only other issue, that we can't use custom colors with the ramp blocks. Or with the weapons, it would seem. So we'll have to do some creative texturing around the ramp blocks and stuff to try and work in the darker colors. But yeah, that looks pretty much a Vulcan ship right off the bat, like that. The ring as well looks bang on, pretty much. Nice, good job, thank you. There's lots of shades due to lighting. Yeah, I suppose on the dark side, you know, it looks difficult to see, but dark on the light side of the sun here. And this is an A-type sun, so like it's pretty much white light, right? You don't get any color interference from that. That looks like my old high school colors. Oh, slurp. Uh-oh. We got more around here. I paint them black for now, but it might be that I'll change them to the sort of grey, because they might look actually better in grey rather than just straight black. I'll do that now. Might be easier to work with. Yeah, gonna take some creative texturing to get that sorted, I tell you. Oh boy. Okay. Why not brown? Good point. Might work better as brown. Excellent point. Don't know why I didn't consider that. I mean, it's almost brown as it were, so yeah. Not bad idea at all. Between these two, we could probably do shades of variations and get ourselves some good looking colours going on in here, actually. I think the carpet here needs to be brown as well then. USS Ron Burgundy. I don't know if you know or not, but I'm kind of a big deal. I'm in a glass cage of emotion. But it's definitely a new colour scheme. I've not worked with that one before. What do you think? Actually, oi, Vulcans are quite artistic and passionate. I do wonder about extending the sort of core colour there, that sort of reddish brown, this one here, down the walls a little bit as well. I feel like it's a little bit lonely up on the ceilings all on its own. So if we had some down here, maybe. Would it be a little less lonely? Or would it be too much? Yeah, Vulcan poetry is on par with Vogon poetry. Vulcan is a desert planet. Everything is reddish brown. Well, with my flashlight off as well. We've got Mercury Sunlight Klingon Opera. Oh my god, what is this monstrosity you guys are fabricating here? Oh yeah, that complicates things as well, because the RAM blocks actually have a different shade of that brown. So not only is it a different color, it's shade vary. It's crazy. Yeah. Haha. Yep. Yeah. It's all turret. That is all turret. Is the ship called Coke Brown? Kind of cool. Oh my god. Even the lights are brown. Excellent. We have to decide what we're going to do with the surrounding decks just below the bridge here. Because we've got quite a lot of space just below us. All the way around. We could just turn it into a fancy corridor to this elevator here. Yeah. I figure like we'd have some conference tables here or something. Views out the window. Elion's new tables. Semi-private meeting room. Semi-private being wholly not private. Damn it. I was hoping to get some LCDs there, but some of these here. Sorry, I should take the block out and just have it there, but then it's projecting into a void of nothingness. See, the problem with these chairs and table setup is that they just take up so much more room than the fixed ones. Like these guys, yeah, doesn't quite look like a conference room, but it's not wise to ignore the brown alert. Hey, hi, Wolf. How you doing, man? Captain, we have brown alert. Yeah. We have a situation developing, that's for sure. There we go. Now it's sort of a conference room. Right. Let's make ourselves a fancy new corridor, shall we? Missing a window. Well, I was thinking about doing something like that with this one, actually. Maybe having the wardrobe on the other side. Yeah, symmetry's still on. Why wouldn't I have symmetry on? Why are you all panicking about symmetry? What's wrong with you? Fine. Calm down. Please. Go freak it out. Needs a bit of asymmetry. Well, I agree with you. To some extent. Hi, IWC, how you doing, man? So you're handling a man flu better today, thank you. Yeah, still suffering, but pushing through. Yeah, I apologize for the sniffles. Oh yes, it absolutely was Flowing Fat Man. 100% gifted from the child. The child. Yeah, generous. More Forever Skies coming. Great game. Yeah, I was unable to record until today. So I have recorded next episode of Forever Skies. I need to get it edited and I'll try and get that all done by Thursday, tomorrow. They love to share, don't they, Trekker? Yeah. Yeah, Kira. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh, nicely. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Because I love them, Kira. I just wish more people would watch them. Alright, so we got a little conference room on that side. So what do we do with this space on this side? We do the same thing, or maybe we do like a little TV lounge type thing rather than a conference room. Interesting. Symmetry on those lights don't work very well. Wait. Yeah. Ah. Oh, lights. It's funny. I usually start the texturing job on the outside first, and this time I'm opting to do it inside first. Very unusual. I feel like it's just like there's more controlled space on the inside, right? Whereas on the outside it's like, oh crap, there's a lot more to do. I see Xeno. I know, Brian, I know. There is visible Xeno on the outside. It's disgusting. It's disgusting is what it is, but it's fine. You know what? It's easily resolved. There you go. Easily resolved. Oh, balls. Oh, balls. Big, honking balls. So what we got to do is, once we've finished texturing this thing, we then got to downgrade it. You got to downgrade it. I don't know. Core 12, Core 15, maybe. So we take the auxes out, Then down there again to core 9. And then we test it again as a core 9 and see if we've got ourselves a viable core 9 combat ship. I think it will work. I think you'll be able to take on Legacy. You take a lot of damage, but I think you'll be able to do it. Come on. I don't know about Eradicators, but certainly Devastators and such Infectors. Oh, you fucking hitboxing bastard. You son of a bitch. Doing okay with the man flu? Yeah, you know. Talking is hard. I gotta admit. A little difficult. I mean, quite quiet today. It's a little bit rough on the old throat there, boy. The little lights that they give off look really good with this color. But things get a little bit tricky in it because I've got these ramp blocks. It's not even the same shade. Look, I mean, what the am I supposed to do with this? Right. Yeah, fell asleep. Oh, that's not even close. What the fuck? Definitely more pink going on to that. Oh, I could be adjusting these bloody sliders all day. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, can Twitch see YouTube chat? Yeah. Hey, dude. It needs to be darker. Oh. There it fucking is. Look at that. Oh, just about, maybe. Or from certain angles, yes. At that angle, absolutely bang on. And in other angles, not so much. A little lighter, I think. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Oh, yeah. Because that's that color, and that's the compensating color to try and get the same color as the ramps. Yeah. Yep. Hello. How bloody stupid. Right. It's so strange. It still looks like so different from certain angles. Oh, I see what's happened there. Yeah. That's the old color that I was putting on. I need to replace. Ooh, do I need to do that?
Read the chat, yeah, prat.
Alright. No need to get aggressive. What's up? Okay, I'm busy. Wait. Just what? Okay, now what? Who said that? Merlin, what do you want? Pull the RGB color values from the hull and just copy them to the ramp blocks. Doesn't work like that. No. It's not that they're working on different colors. That color is the same RGB as that. Problem is the ramp block like displays them differently. I can't pull the RGB because if I use the same RGB color there as I do there, they look different, right? That's a different color to that. And I don't know why. It's something to do with the ramp blocks. I don't know why. That's why I'm f***ing around trying to get the shade correctly by eye. Unless I take a screenshot, take it to a color picker, and take the color picker to, you know, blah, 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 blah. Which, you know, any one of you could do if you want to, you know, worry about it that much. But yeah, something's gone wonky with the ramp blocks, and the colors don't marry up anymore. Why so much carbon on a combat ship? There's barely any carbon on it at all. That is all just decorative plating. That is just decorative plating. That's it. The rest of it is combat steel. Most of it is combat steel. The difficulty is these ramp blocks. They really throw off the colors for some reason, and yeah, from certain angles they still don't match up fully properly. I could probably do with having another go at this, but you can see like the material difference as well. The material texture difference in that texture to that texture. And it's the same reason why like that texture and that texture are different shades, and that's a different shade, and that's a different shade. And they're all different shades of the same freaking color. Got an idea. That'll make texturing the Xeno easier. Yes, it was Jerry. I was the one that recorded that and put it up there. So it's entirely my fault that you guys are yelling at me. Dale, stop yelling at me! Yeah. Try not to obsess over it, because it will just piss you off. it will just make you angry. How did you all blocks one texture? This little champion down here. Replace mode. You gotta be very careful with it though. It will replace only what matches your currently selected texture and color. However, if you wanted to do all textures to a different color, you would select this, and then the color you want to replace, or vice versa with the texture. If you want to replace, say, all of this flat texture that I've got going on here with, say, pick one I haven't used yet, this one here. And we'd deselect the color, we'd set that to replace, and then fire it at a blank texture that we wanted to replace. And there you go. Replaces all of that with that texture, but it doesn't replace the color, which is good. Undo that, either use the undo function or then just reverse the process. You can do the same with color. You can do the same with texture and color. Say if I wanted to change the color of just that texture, I'd select that texture, the color I want to change it to, and then go blam, and it would change the color of that texture throughout the ship. I'm trying to look for another example now, and I don't have one, but it worked. Just to make sure you remove that again before you start texturing like normal. Blade would use that with all blocks. Yeah. Shiny. I swear I did some texturing on that on the other side and it's not come through. Maybe I didn't. Well. Okie dokie then. Here. Yeah, I want the bulk of the ship to be the reddy brown, not this light brown nonsense. But I suppose that's fine. It's alright. I don't need to obsess over it. It's fine. I don't know if this will help with the ramps. What is that? What is that? There's commands that will actually replace the blocks with a different type as well. Let's not get into that. Let's not get into that one again. Garius, thanks for the follow, dude. And Valhart, thanks for the sub like an hour ago. Oh my god. What? The RAM has 6 freaking values. Jesus. Right, hang on. So you want, because it doesn't support custom colors, so we have to put. Okay, try this one then, right? R. So 153. 89. 77. I mean, it's pretty much there. And then you've got U is 0.9. I think I'm understanding this correctly. Saturation. Oh, I don't understand that one. Is that saturation 50.45? Can't be right. R, G, B, U, saturation, and I've got C0M.42Y50K40. I don't understand those last ones. So, the V, whatever V is, vibrance, I think it's something like that. You're doing another Star Wars stream tonight? I don't know. It might be if I can get. Maybe I can get Laney and Shinobi to join me for some Space Marine 2 or something. Saturation 50 and L and V might be the same, right? Saturation is 50. Try that at 45. Okay. Completely fucking different. Oh man, I wish I was an undo on this. Look at that. Yeah, see, that is more like akin to what the original color was, right? The rabbits are like way more pinky than that. Way more pinky than that. Undo. Shit. Oh, that's a good undo function, isn't it? Man. Ah, no, son, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's alright. These RAM blocks, they have their own rules, dudes. Shit. Let me go get this back. Too late. One is shiny and one is not. Problem as well. One angle it looks the same, from another one it doesn't look the same. So there's always going to be a bit between them where it doesn't really marry up. The important one is getting these ones right. Yeah, you can play with that all day. It won't make a difference. Oh, thank you. That's all right. Anyway, let's time spent on that nonsense.
Right, read the chat, you prat.
Now what? Got texturing to do. What do you want? Oh, thank you. Time check. Thanks, Floating Fat Man. I appreciate that, dude. Being mean to me again. Alright, thanks, man. Well, yeah, it's easy to get lost in texturing and stuff, I suppose, but... Alright. Well, it works against Legacy, and I'd be confident taking this up against Imrap. Although, I tell you what, a really fair test would have been the camera. I wonder how it would have fared against the camera. Maybe we'll find out. I mean, we will find out, because I will throw it up against the camera and see what happens. But I think it would take an Imrap quite easily. It takes everything the Legacy have got, and that's a good news. Like I said, once it's finished, I finish texturing, I will see if I can get a Core 15 and a Core 9 version out of this. And hopefully, as a Core 9, it would be quite a nice, affordable combat ship. But as a Core 17, it's a lot of missiles. It screwed that freaking Eradicator right up, didn't it? Yeah, the Eradicator got a little bit of a bite back, but not to be unexpected in a fight against the Legacy. The armor held, and even against the Tovera, do you know what? The whole protection system worked, so I'm pretty happy with this. Yes, okay, it can't take a Tovera, but then it's not 4 times the size. And if it was 4 times the size, maybe it would have a chance. But there we go. It is what it is. It is the size it is, and hopefully it'll be a useful ship when it's done. In the 3 variants as well. But that's going to be all for me for now. I'll see about streaming later. It depends how I feel. I don't know. I'll maybe. We'll leave it at maybe. Maybe I'll see you later. Otherwise, I will see you Friday for Reforged Eden 2, as always. But thank you for joining me today. Thank you for the follows and the subs and the donations and the gifted membies and all that stuff. And thank you for being in the chat and all the amazing suggestions and stuff. I appreciate it all. And enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you when I see you. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.